Alrighty, welcome to the stream. Thank you for Cricket tuning in. I'm Cricket Tune. It's Canada Day. I had a follow up, but then I forgot about it. Give me a sec. Yeah, Canada Day celebrates the anniversary of the Canadian Confederation, which occurred in July 1st, 1867. Basically Canada's birthday. Similar to the USA's 4th of July, except we celebrate it 3 days earlier because we're better. According to Google, Canada is 157 years old. Not a bad age. Celebrating the Canada Day, where everyone gets the day off. Well, mostly everyone anyway. I think there are still some stores open, but I think it's mostly all restaurants, convenience stores, or anyone who actually chooses to be open today. But yeah. So due to that, I'm going to do a stream, and yeah, most of the focus, as I mentioned yesterday, is going to be on Final Fantasy XIV, because I would like to get the Pictomancer up to 90. Maybe if there's time, we'll dip our toes a little further into the main story quest. I do have it in the title where it's going to be main story quest free, but technically the expansion is out now because it's out officially in Japan at least. And if you have your Dawntrail registration code from Steam or through some other service or something like that, you can actually register that on the Mog Station now, which I just did. So yeah, it's technically out. Not everyone's playing it, but it's technically out. So we might dive a little bit into the main story quest once I get this Pictomancer to 90, and then if there's time after, say, 2 or 3 hours of Final Fantasy XIV, then we'll move on to some other games. Either I can continue on in Final Fantasy Adventure, which I started yesterday, or we could hop on some other game. Could hop on to either right off the top of my head. We could either do some more things in No Man's Sky, or we can hop on Pal World, because Pal World got an update recently. It's still early access for everyone not in Japan. True, but it is technically out. That's all I'm saying. You can correct me. I'll just smile and nod. Also, thank you for Cricket tuning in, Ayame. I appreciate it. Well, I appreciate you being here, but I don't appreciate you saying this is a fictional flag. This is not a fictional flag. This is Canada's flag, and Canada very much exists. Thank you very much. All right. let's get right into it. Here we are. And I got the flag up on the background, and I got the little doll here with the Canada flag. Here's us. Now, this is one thing I noticed in the new graphical update that this expansion does. The eyes on the dwarf helmet are actually have glow to them. You see them like have glow, lighting. Into my containers first. I need to get these guys leveled up now. Ooh, a chandelier. How much is that going for? Oh. Okay. 325. Yeah, I make more money selling it this way. I don't need a chandelier. Make that cheap. Whenever I talk to Canadians, most of them use USD. True. Well, mostly when Canadians buy things online, it's in USD, so yeah, we have to know our exchange rates so that way we can ensure that everyone's getting paid properly. I'm actually going to sell what she just gave me. Grade 2 Sui of Vitality. Okay. Yeah. Make it cheap. I don't care. Almung's economy is already shit enough as is. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is I actually have a letter. Yeah, I got a letter, so I gotta go to the delivery Moogle. And a real one, not use CAD. We do use CAD, but when we're dealing with Americans, we have to use USD. Because they're not gonna understand why we're giving them $200 for a $180 thing. Or whatever the current exchange rate is. Yeah. It's my stuff from getting the collector's edition of Dawntrail. So we get a Chocobo brush, which is just a glamour. Get an arc identification key, which is a mount, and a wind-up garnet, which is a minion based off of Garnet from Final Fantasy IX, I think? I think it's 9. Or 8. I don't know. I've never played a Final Fantasy up past 6, save for this one and 15. Should get around to that at some point. Should upgrade to the collector's edition. If you got the money. There's our garnet. Our fancy mount. Right, having a broader order. There's garnet. Same with the Sedain minion. Yes. Ah, okay, it is 9. Good. But the princess who hailed from a long line of summoners, legend holds that she was abducted by a band of thieves, whereupon she set out on a journey under an assumed identity. Possessed of an angelic voice, she often hummed beautiful songs that touched the heart. There she is. Alright, so now what's the mount that we just got? Mount. Where's the highlight? There it is. Seeking to develop an advanced transforming airship, the engineers of Garland Ironworks turned to the expertise of a former Illuminati scientist. The result is a machina that can be convert between bipedal and assault craft forms in a blink of an eye. Nice. So it's a big honking mech. That's pretty cool. Pretty sure it's a reskin of a harder to get mount. That's what I understand. Called a summoner, but she uses daggers and white magic and is canonized as a white mage. Ah. I'll have to see what its flight mode is. Let's get him on the hot bar, so I'll definitely want to be flying around in this fancy contraption. Oh, there we go. Get rid of the Rising Phoenix. All right. Managed to get the Pictomancer to 88 so far, so that means we can do the next story quest for the. We'll get that started first, and then we'll see if we can get him to 90. Should unlock the last one. At least the last one until I assume there's one for level 100. It's the Cruise Chaser model. I figured as much. I know it's a reskin of a previous mount. A mount that I'll never get because she had to do like the extremes for that or something like that. Oh yeah, and I got a neat new brush too. This one again. Kisato's fan brush drops from that dungeon. This is Hyperborea. It's a nice fan brush. We're gonna paint all the happy little trees with that. All right, let's do this. Beruru's Clues. Yeah, that's that's totally not Blue's Clues. Bobo makes no attempt to hide his sorrow. Cruise Chaser is on the Mog Station. Oh, I thought it was like an extreme drop or something that you had to collect totems for. Oh, it's you, Kupo. What is it? I wanted to see how you were faring. Also, I'm a better Pictomancer now. Very kind of you, Kupo. Truth to be told, I'm still struggling to come to terms. If Beruru has truly left this world, that means that I... No, you just buy it? Oh, okay. Oh, well. Wasn't too late, thank goodness. Only, Kupo. If only. Oh, it's the trader again. Oh, it's you, Mr. Art Dealer. What brings you back to us? I'm doing my business here and should be returning to Old Awe, but before I take ship, I wish to speak with you again. Playing your friend's fate weighs heavily on your mind. If you wish to know the truth for a certainty, I should be glad to introduce someone who deals in information. You think this person would know what became of Beruru? Oh yes, this man makes it his business to know everyone else's in Old Awe. At the very least, he should be able to tell you if your friend yet lives. He also happens to owe me a favor. I shall personally ask him to assist you. The only Alexander mount you know of is from the Epic of Alexander, which is the Unreal version. I see. Okay. Once you arrive in Old Awe, head to Emerald Avenue and look for a bespectacled man with a self-satisfied grin. That'll be him. And then it's time I boarded my vessel. Farewell, my friends, and best luck in your search for the truth. Savage Alexander fights. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't do any of the savage or extreme stuff because that's way too much work. Too much pressure. I prefer to do the easy stuff. I want to know, Crick, desperately. But at the same time, I'm so scared, Kupo. If Beruru really is gone. With the 4 8s and 12s, gotcha. We'll face the truth together. Shining a light of hope for me, are you? You've grown so much as a Pictomancer. Thank you. With you at my side, I feel I can press on and face whatever comes, Kupo. Right, let's head to Ul'dah. We'll do it the same way as the journey here. You teleporting with me in a sack. Get to stuff a Moogle in a sack again. That's how we got here. That's how we got here in the first place. You're now carrying a Kupopo-sized sack. It would be prudent to handle your burden with the utmost care until such time as you reach Ul'dah. Yeah, I'll just accidentally trip into the water and pray that the Moogle gets swept away. No. That. Alright, Fanland, we gotta go over here. Time for my chat to get flooded. My in-game chat, mind you. Re-empty out the bag, or the sack. Probably should mention a recap on the quest so far. The reason we went to Kugane is because there was rumors that friends of Kupopo were there, but then we only found an Ul'dah merchant who was selling one of the paintings from one of his friends. But then the merchant revealed that Baruru, one of those friends, is apparently dead. So that's why we're back here, because we're now going to talk to some informant and hopefully confirm that Baruru is still alive. Towering cityscape, the dry desert air mingling with the scent of gil. There's no mistaking Ul'dah. Now then, where should we find the fellow who deals in information, Kupo? I have a good idea of who it is. Yeah, this fella. We've talked to him a couple times in the MSQ. I believe I have. That bespectacled man there with a grin that does indeed bespeak unwavering confidence. Well, if it ain't the pair the art dealer called about. So who we were just like that? We really do know things, Kupo. Aye, well, that's true enough, but to be fair, I'd have to be blind as a bat to miss a Moogle traveling with the savior of the bleeding realm and then some. I understand you're looking for a friend? That's right. Her name is Baruru, and she was last seen in Ul'dah. If you know anything about what became of her, you must tell me, Kupo. Get your palm in a twist. I'll oblige your burning curiosity. About half a year passed that Baruru came to Ul'dah. She brought with her 8 of Genquiltalak's paintings, which she put up for sale. Hey, Reno, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Sold the lot within a matter of weeks, and with the small fortune she made, she went and bought herself accommodations at the ossuary. No, that can't be right. It is, my furry friend. Now, it bears stressing that being interested in the city is not an expensive proposition. Hardly surprising given the limited space what's left. She made the donation to the ossuary up front and in full, an amount most folk will never see in their lifetimes. What did she do after that? That remains a mystery. Her room at the inn was found neat and tidy. You would have known she'd been there if not with some personal belongings left behind. Long nose of great interest was a set of traveling gear, a coin purse containing the payment for the room, and a letter what said she wasn't coming back. Finding it all a bit odd, the innkeep called the Brass Blades to investigate, but the evidence led them to conclude that she was voluntarily missing and likely dead by her own hand. Ruru really is gone. What they think, but who's to say, eh? There's only one way to be certain, I reckon. According to a priest who oversees burials, Baru's coffin is stored in Erlig's burial chamber over by the ossuary. You'll have to open it up and see what's there or isn't with your own eyes. Oh, go there at once, Kupo. Oh, there he goes. Off he flies. Just go after him. Depending on what's waiting, he'll need support. I'm doing all right, Reno. I don't know what's going on here, but okay. Gotta go all the way to that spot. Sorry, but that is out of the question. I beg you, Kupo, it would only be a little peek. Does not make it any less an act of defilement. We can't allow you to disturb the dead. Like this priest says we can't check Baru's coffin. Please explain the situation to him. And I try. That is the way of it. While I'm not unsympathetic to your plight, a coffin may only be opened in exceptional circumstances and with the permission of family, which you are not. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to leave me in peace. My hands full with other pressing matters. Oh, and what matters might those be, if I may ask? In order to address the shortage of burial space in the city, works have been underway to expand Erlig's burial chamber downwards. Last, the excavators inadvertently unleashed a horde of zombies from an unmapped ruin, and it's fallen to me to deal with. Oh, we're just gonna dig some more burial space. Oops, zombies. Well, time to go eradicate some zombies. Pictomancer, you mean the ark created by the fabled Archon realm who's roam the land lending aid to those who need? None other, Kupo. The matter of the tomb can wait. Let's tend to these zombies first. I should be most grateful. The zombies have taken to prowling the Sildal excavation site in central Fanland. Please see that those tormented souls finally know rest. Gotta go all the way over there. Yeah, we're just gonna dig. We're just gonna expand the cemetery. Oops, zombies. Maybe they've come to help. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe they've come to help dig. I mean, that's one thing I've also noticed with using flying mounts. They now move. They like bend in certain directions. Tip a little bit. Oh look, there's a Pictomancer already doing his job. Just wait until he's done. Or she. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Those set up. Oh, big zombie with coffins for arms. I wonder if is that an actual weapon for monks? Coffin for arms, because that'd be pretty sweet. I would probably play monk if that's the case. Oh, she's cheering for me. This hammer attack's pretty fun. Come on, there we go. There, he's dead. Killed your zombies. Anyway, I spoke further with Kupopo about his relationship with Mistress Beruru. I understand now that they were family to one another. In light of this, and also in recognition of your service, I will allow you to examine her coffin, if you'll follow me. Watch, it's going to be like, surprise. It's just a note. It's just a letter. If we stand here and stare at the coffin long enough, it should open. We'll take that as a yes. Yeah. Let's crank her open, buddy. Very well. Please don't let it be her. What? What is this, Kupo? It's a painting, of course. A painting. Yes, we can all see that, and I recognize it as well. This is Janquiltilac's final work, the Imperial Palace. How was this painting in the casket? And if Rue isn't here, then where could she possibly be? Right, no one in the Order knows where she has gone. Several moons ago, Mistress Beruru came to us unannounced. Beruru. This is a cutscene, by the way. Pardon me, is anyone there? Greetings, my child. How are you come to pay your respects? No, I was told I could purchase a tomb here. Ah, tombs are bestowed upon pious souls who make a donation, yes. Oh, I see. In that case, I wish to make a donation. My master's paintings fetched a high price, so I believe I have sufficient funds. Would it be possible to have the tomb prepared immediately? In that manner did she secure burial rights, so we set about making the necessary arrangements. It was all in readiness. She requested a moment alone in the chamber, so I waited outside the entrance. She obviously didn't go into the casket. She did not emerge after a time. I went back in to check on her, only to find that she was gone. Only this painting and a handwritten note instructing us to inter it. You saying Beruru vanished into thin air? As far as I could tell, as you can see, this is the only entrance to this chamber. I organized a large-scale search, thinking she might have wandered into the lower levels or even those under excavation. Yet we still found nothing. Still, we found nothing. At length, the search was called off, and without answers, what else could I do but fulfill her final wish? I placed the painting within the coffin, where it has remained ever since. Yes, sir, and curious, Sir Kupo. That's everything I know. I'm sorry I could not tell you more. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must return to my duties. Yes, of course. Come on then. Let's head back outside. Strange and Queltalac's painting and vanishing without a trace. I'm not sure what to make of Peru's actions, Kupo. What about you, Crick? Do you have any thoughts? Peru may still be alive. Painting must be the key to this puzzle. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Hope so, Kupo. Because if the painting can help us find answers, then I have no idea where to go from here. Suppose it's back to the search. I'm going to take some time to ponder things and see if I can't think of other leads to pursue. Meanwhile, please do continue to train. Think colorful thoughts, keep your brush arms supple, and come and find me when you feel your artist's aura has grown further, Kupo. There. Now we have to reach level 90 for the next one. So with that, we will now queue up for a dungeon, and pray it doesn't take 90 days to do it. Go leveling. 27 minutes, yeah, that's what I thought. While we wait for that timer to tick down, head back to Favnir. We'll go do the society quests. That's a decent sort of EXP right there. Timer still hasn't ticked down by then we'll probably just grind some fates until we can get a dungeon run in. Have an admirer. That's all they're getting, though. Run this fate real quick. We get to be an elephant person for this one. We're now an elephant Pictomancer. No, we actually have to find the NPC. All right. Where the hell they are. Oh. Got to be closer to them. Be kind. Just another elephant, and he wanted to be friends. Warp to the great work so we can do the other ones. I like how that person was swimming. Speaking of swimming, that's what we got to do. They're doing a photo op or something. Yeah, those are all done. Ugh, we're still at after 50 on the waiting list number. All right. Grind some face while we're waiting for this leveling queue to pop. The Game Boy Color back in the day? I didn't have one when it released, but I did eventually pick up like a secondhand one, like years later. I still have that, but the speaker doesn't work on it all that well now. Fond memories, yeah. Yeah, I think the first game I played on it was Pokemon Silver. And then I would eventually get some other games as well. I can't quite remember which ones I got. I do remember Silver. I think I had one of the Zelda Oracle games too, but I can't quite remember. I don't think I never battled anyone, but I do remember playing a lot of Pokemon Silver. Really, your Game Boy Color, you had the yellow Pikachu one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I remember that one. Boy. Yeah, don't make mistakes. They're about to die. That's too many monkeys. Yep, he's dead. Oh, you gotta wait for the group. Oh, there goes him. Everyone's underestimating the monkeys. Oh, I was about to res him. Oh, that was a bad idea. I'm about to die. Yep. Shit. Sage all the way over there, but she's busy fighting a bloody... Busy fighting a tiger. It's gonna suck that Pictomancer doesn't have raise. Oh. You're gonna have to respawn. Fortunately, that also means we have to... Teleport all the way back. Oh, we're on rule waiting list number 4. Okay, that's good. That means that's going to pop soon. Stand by the camp. Or stand by the fire. There we go. See what we get. Ah, god damn it. Still haven't changed my portrait. Stone Vigil, oh boy. Oh, and the other DPS isn't a Viper or a Picto. Oh good, we all forgot to change our portraits. One heal the tank. Oh my god. Tank almost died. I know the tank's a sprout, so we got so that's kind of almost expected. Damn it, moved out of the beam. Wow, he's got underleveled gear. He isn't rocking a single level 40 thingy. Yeah, he has those though. That explains why he's taking a fair chunk of damage. And there goes the tank. And now I proceed to get my ass beat. I invest in crypto? Nope. Staying away from that. That shit's the sketchy slope. Oh, and there goes the tank. I'm just gonna run over here and hope that the enemies don't come after me. No, they're coming after me. Okay. It's I don't think it's a I don't know. I just hear cryptocurrency and it just immediately turns me off. I just don't think it should be a thing. Been investing since last year. Oh, okay. I hope it's going well for you. I see. I hope I hope you'll be able to. got our level up. And we're gonna give the calm to the machinist because that tank was just no. Just no. Nice, and I got 2 comms out of it. They probably felt the same way. Now we're at 89. So now if I can queue up for these, then we should hit 90. Except that's going to be another 26-minute wait. BRB for a second. All right, I'm back. Right. Do some more fate grinding until this queue pops. Poor Lalafell just got swiped by this guy. Got a Chivo for that. That was my 100th resurrection of a player that's not in my party or alliance. Shit. Reason you invest is you're trying to be an adult. I see. Okay. That's fair. Wow, doesn't even say thanks. Oh, fuck his ass then. I forgot that I was going to change portrait. Dave, there. Oh, now there's no more fates until they respawn. Any money invested anywhere, that makes sense. Yeah, that does. So it does help to invest in like multiple things, though, just in case one particular market craps out on you. He's colorful. Cactus Pearl. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, now there's a fate. We'll get in time, but we're going to try. Oh. Got number 49 for the roll waiting list. %. Make it in time. Right. And for the deadly monkeys again. Trick is one monkey at a time until we have a tank in the mist. Then we don't have to worry about them. Weather up there, it's been a nice sunny day. Not terribly hot. Have rain over the weekend. A little bit of rain. Outside a lot today. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I could have went out, but with it being Canada Day, everything's closed, so there's not really much to do. Oh, seriously? Ah, fucking hell. Damn it. Damn it, game. Trying to... Well, better this anyway. Get more EXP from it. Oh.
What took you so long? The Amounts are in trouble. Let's split up. Oh, no, you don't.
That didn't even get us to 90. We do a couple of more fates, then we'll be able to get it. Hey Gaxero, thanks for frickin' tuning in. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? Well, that's good to hear. Four more eights to get us to 90. And 300k EXP per fate. Or alternatively, we could also do another dungeon, but that will take too long. this fate here should hit us to 90 because that last one actually gave a boost to the XP. Got 4K out of that one, or 400K out of that one. There we go. I see. So we got a new attack that's the opposite to Holy in White. Now we have Common in Black. Does more damage. Only be executed under the effect of black paint and monochrome tones. Fireworks outside. That key, I want this key. Turn that. Get this now, yes. Monochrome tones upon executing subtractive palette, which is this. Okay. I'm assuming I build up these first, then trigger this, and then as this is going down by spamming these get converted into what I need in order to cast this. Guessing that's what it's about. There, now that we've hit Pictomancer to 90, now we can do the MSQ. Amend our stuff first. And put on some better gear. Oh, it has a little twinkly star. That's nice. I think we will do now. Now do that last Pictomancer quest. So we'll get that one out of the way first. Maybe we can dabble a little bit more into the main story quest and then... I don't know. Would play another game. Don't know of what though. That's a fitting name. Big dwarf. Darth Vader. Because he couldn't use the actual name. Somewhere only she knows. Rick, I can tell you've been applying yourself to your training. Oh yes, the enigmatic aura of accomplished artist is unmistakable. I'm put in mind of Janquitalak. As he was in his prime, Kupo. Yeah, whatever. Now, then imagine a great big canvas that has yet to receive even a single drop of paint. That, unfortunately, is the state of my search for Baruru. Couldn't find any new clues as to her whereabouts, and I'm at a loss as to what to do next. Perhaps we should consider what Baruru's objective might have been. Baruru's objective? If we were to even guess, then I think I have no choice but to revisit the events of that fateful day. Let us speak at the very root of our troubles, the argument that led to Baruru and I going our separate ways. On that day, the two of us returned to Limsa after a journey, the first without Janquitalak's company. Old age and long years on the road had taken their toll, and we had made the difficult decision to leave him in the care of a sanatorium. Smile on his face as he lay abed, he had wished us well on our coming adventure and reminded Baruru that she mustn't... Could it be? Yes, it must. Baruru has become part of the painting. What? I don't blame you for being confused. I promise to make everything clear soon, Kupo. Rick, you've been the best student I could hope for. You've trained diligently, aided those in need, and kept your promise to me. I can't right ask more of you, but for this thing I'm about to do, I'm afraid I must. I beg you, lend me your strength one last time, Kupo. Sure. Let's calm down. Come and meet me at the Jadeite Flood. I'll be waiting. Come part of the painting. Oh, geez, all the way back there? All the way in Gridania? There you are, Craig. I know you must have many questions. Allow me to explain everything, Kupo. Took a few pretty pleases, but I convinced the ossuary priest to let us borrow the painting. Baruru inherited it and the other works from Janquitalak after he passed away. On the day of our argument, Baruru and I had returned from our first journey together, as I said. When we arrived at the sanatorium to see how Janquitalak had fared in our absence, all that awaited us were a few of his paintings and personal belongings. The fell fiend had found its way into the facility a few days prior. Seeking to protect his fellow patients, Janquitalak confronted and vanquished the beast, but the exertion proved too much. Ruru and I were devastated. If only we'd returned sooner, taken a quicker route or not waste as much time, Janquetalak may still be alive. Such thoughts tormented us, Kupo. Ruru took it hardest, for she had lost her only family. She clung to me and wept like a child with her doll, and I, in a moment of poor judgment, said something foolish. I told her she didn't depend on me so. That she could stand on her own 2 feet as a Pictomancer, and that she should. She shoved me away in anger. One unkind word led to another, and we shouted at each other till our throats were hoarse. When there was nothing left to say, she stormed off alone, cradling Janquetalak's paintings in her arms. Rest, you know. Sometime after, she journeyed to Uldar, sold the paintings for the funds to purchase a tomb, and then vanished. So long I had been unable to understand what she was thinking and where she might have gone, but the answer was right under our noses, Kupo. See, Ruru possessed such a vivid imagination that she could bring any of her thoughts to life. This rare gift allowed her to not only create, but reshape. Janquetalak made her promise that she would never use her powers to alter a living being. But in her grief, she did just that. She made herself one with this painting. Oh. It's hard to believe, I know, but the painting itself tells the tale. Once it exuded warmth and whimsy, now it is enshrouded in a stifling pall of sorrow. And this brings me to my request. Using my own magics, I want to enter the painting and save Baruru, but I don't know if I can do it alone. Can I rely upon your aid, Crick? Yeah, however we're going to do this. I'm the Warrior of Light, damn it. I'm also a dwarf. I am in your debt. Be warned, the painting will be a world where one's imagination is made manifest. That's to say, anything can happen, so see to it that you're fully prepared. Well. Oh boy, time for an instance dungeon. We need to be item level 655. Uh-oh. We're only 619. And that's because I don't have that's because I don't have a weapon. Hang on. Let's come back to this. We need to go get ourselves the level 90 weapon. Or one of the level 90 weapons. Hopefully, if we have the tomes, we'll be able to get it from this lady. Yeah, 660. Yeah, there we go. You have just enough tomes. Damn. There we go. There. And we get a slightly better brush, except it doesn't really look anything like a paintbrush. Almost looks more like a spear. Yeah, and then the rest of my pieces are 635. Oops. There we go. That ups our eye level a little higher. We get synced to that level, I'm pretty sure, so it shouldn't be a problem. If it does be a problem, then that means we can't complete this portion of the quest, and I have to improve my gears. Hey Nathan, thanks for cricket tuning in. I appreciate it. Happy Canada Day as well. For real this time, indeed. That's right.
What the dog doing?
There's no dog, but it's doing. Hey, cool. Is that one room in in the that one dungeon? Like we made it, Kupo. And Cosmos? But how? Oh, is the scenery familiar to you? Yeah, I've been to a place in the first that had this very building. You've been to such a place in another world? The mere thought of it boggles the mind, Kupo. As I recall, Janquil saw this opulent palace in a dream and was inspired to recreate it on canvas. Perhaps his arcane affinity allowed him to visit worlds beyond our own in his sleep. Or perhaps someone from that world sent him the vision, Kupo. Regardless, we're undoubtedly within the painting. Ruru must be here somewhere. Let's go, Crick. Yes. I'm a dwarf. Surprised how some videos and games look so good in 4K, yeah. Duty commenced. Paintings, Kupo. I have a bad feeling about this. Can't move yet. This is our idea of a welcome. Have at them, Crick. Give me a sec. Muses, given life by Pictomancy. Oh shit. It's a big burb. She is. Ruru. It's me, Kupopo. I've come for you. Sleepy. Oh. Come for me? No one would do that. No one. Master Janquil is gone because of me. Because I was too late. You mustn't say that, Baruru. You're not to blame. Popo has abandoned me. My only friend. That isn't true. I'll always be your friend, no matter what. Please, Baruru, please come back to me. Yep. And there's Janquil belongs to me. You have no place here. Master Jenquitilach? No, you're just a shade born of the imagination. You should call me a shade, Kupopo, since such insolence cannot be borne. Hey, that's not cool. Only I get to beat up Moogles. The real one would never harm Kupopo. Pictomancer, one in possession of my soul crystal, no less. Limitation, you're no match for the master you aspire to be. My imagination is my own, and it's more than a match for you. Bold words, but you will soon be made to know the true power of Pictomancy. Of course, he has to make himself unnecessarily bigger. And creepier looking. Here within my masterwork, imagination dictates reality. I shall paint the finishing touches and shades of your terror. Boss fight. See that guy spawn? I see. So triggering one thing of the subjective palette only changes one of these. I do have Swift Cast. There we go. Not fall to a forgery. Dead. You did it, Crick. Your imagination triumphed over his. It's because I'm a dwarf. Ruru, wake up, Ruru. Come on now, you stubborn fool of a Lullafell, snap out of it. She does. Bobo, what are you doing here? Came to bring you back, Kupo. We've been looking all over for you. Never thought that anyone would come after me in the painting. Rick, was it? Thank you for accompanying Kupopo in his journey. Why did you enter this painting? Thought I might be able to meet Master Genquitalak here. He died because of me, because I lacked the experience to anticipate what could happen. Not your fault, Baruru. Even the brightest, most imaginative minds can't predict the future, Kupo. Why are you even here, trying to be nice after everything you said? My best friend, and you abandoned me when I needed you. Told me to make my own way. Know why I said that, Kupo? I'm not real. No matter how much I wish it, I can't remain by your side forever. Oh. There's a twist. Like the Genquitalak we defeated, I'm a product of Pictomancy, your imaginary friend and nothing more. It isn't uncommon for children to have imaginary friends. They created us in their minds to help cope with their struggles. Children grow up, and when they do, we disappear, Kupo. Don't have to disappear, though. I painted you into being, my very first creation. Like I painted Master Genquitalak, so I could fix my mistake. So I wouldn't be alone. Pictomancers can do wonderful things. By bringing our imagination to life, we bring hope to those in need, Kupo. This, Crick learned through his journey. And so did you, Baruru. No matter how harsh reality may be, a Pictomancer isn't meant to paint over it, Kupo. Rather than escape reality, we're meant to give people the courage to face it. How can I when those who matter most to me are gone? In giving hope to others, you find hope of your own. Hope to others as a Pictomancer. Perhaps I can find the strength to stand on my own by holding them in my heart. Yes. You will, Kupo. You'll absolutely will, and you'll be just fine. Safe in that knowledge, I can now take my leave, Kupo. Farewell, Crick. It was a joy to journey with you. Farewell, Baruru. You're my dearest friend, and you always will be. Quick. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused. Thank you for helping Kupopo to find and save me. Ah, it was alright. I learned how to become a Pictomancer. I got something out of it. Faded away, a warm and comforting aether flowed into my body. The magic I had used to create him, I think. That instant, the moments and memories he shared with you became mine. Oh, okay. Shade of the Shroud, the chill of Kurthus, the brilliance of Hugane. The two of you have traveled far. Felt Kupopo's desperation as he searched for me, his yearning for our days on the road with Master Jenquatalak, his happiness at finding a friend in you. What of you, Crick? How did you find the journey? Yeah, we'll go with the first one. I enjoyed becoming a Pictomancer. I'm glad to hear that. I felt the very same when I was learning the art under Master Jenquatalak. Saw my first Moogle here, you know. The way it danced through the air, so full of life and joy. What child wouldn't have wanted a friend like that? I could create him again. Recall the feeling in the image and paint him anew. I won't. Because as the two of you taught me, parting isn't the end. Yeah. Thank you, Crick, for everything you've done both for Kupopo and me. Here I will set out on another journey as a Pictomancer. Wherever I go, I vow to paint a path of hope as Master Jenquatalak once did. As you will continue to do, I'm sure. And there she go. Probably won't see her until the level 100 Pictomancer quest, if there is one. There. We're now a full-fledged Pictomancer. Oh, wait, it's a friend. We'll just give her one of these, and then we'll be on our way. Here. Oh, I don't need anything repaired. Good. Alrighty. Title of that for now. Yeah, I think the next thing I want to do now is actually do a little more of the main scenario. So I think we'll go ahead and do a little smidge of that. Still in the early parts of it, so it shouldn't be too bad. Now that we have our Pictomancer to 90, we can go ahead and do this as the Pictomancer. Hey, there's another friend. Saxton Hale. That's not a very accurate cosplay of Saxton Hale. He's supposed to be topless. Oh, that's already all the way over here. Okay. Where we last left off, we're double checking the pillars again, comparing them to the tablets. See if there's any discrepancies. Tablet, and let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Looks about the same. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Now that we established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn Servant said that we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Uliol saga. Which pillar is the first? Glyphs portrayed. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? One is close. We go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. I think the Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city that the storm we passed through at sea, apparently it ravaged Yok Toral several days ago. Our roads are not as well paved as Eosia's. They're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. I want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail. I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. Information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And there she goes. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Cool. lot of people around here. That's right. There are reservations under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Splall of Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal, and welcome to the Foard Cabins. You ready? I'll show you to your rooms. This is probably the in room of the expansion. Yeah. Gotta talk to her to actually go in. Let's go check it out. Oh yeah, look at that patio. Bam. This is the shit. And you can jump off it. As long as you have like a ladder or something to climb yourself up. I want to lay on it. Oh, this couch is very spacious for a Lalafell. I don't know if we're gonna go on this couch. There we go. Now we're reclining. Our glamour dresser, our armoire, bell, summoning bell, the toy chest, comfy feather bed, though I don't know, that's not feather. It's straw. This is an incorrectly marked bed. The Unending Journey, where you can rewatch the cutscenes. Plenty of fruit. And a pre-diced up pineapple. That's actually an interesting way of doing that up. Although with the pineapple, cut it all up and then put it back in the pineapple. Alright, let's go find Woklamat. Put your pans and embark on the rite of succession. Yes, I definitely want to head out. Where are Aaronville and Wooklamat, I wonder? Here they are. Brought friends. Oh, good, you're all here. Might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought it would be better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking of visiting. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there'll be doubtless other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Put those in your ears and deal with it. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. So, what a handy thing to have. Very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The whole saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to cities, so I brought a representative of each. And as I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. Make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozama Uka. The other, smaller fellow, is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukwapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Crick? Pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest of the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will be available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. So in other words, it branches off for absolutely no bloody reason whatsoever. It's just the choice if you want to help the big birds first or the little people first. Let's go for the little people. Your concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As we're called to reach Ukwapacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. Take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Most dependable solution. Be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Sublove of Thai. It's all been arranged. Yeah, Hanu's like, oh boy, free food. So I can order anything I like? Anything? The third promise is too generous. Yes, perhaps a little too generous. Oh, hey, now we have quests. We have side quests we could do. This one actually unlocks something. Eorzean hunts. Ah, this guy unlocks hunts. What's hunts are is that scattered about the whole game. There are enemies who are far stronger. They're pretty much bosses in the various fields. By defeating those bosses, you can get various items, which then you can trade in. I assume this fella. A bounty on the beast that proves themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back the proof. You get the reward. Fortunately, we got to start on beginner bills. This unlocks the ability to accept bounties. Dawn hunts now accessible. On level 94, we can go for the next tier. Yeah, the beginning ones are just we just have to beat up a certain number of these guys, which then we'll get this stuff. We have to accept the bounty in order to get that stuff. Be a disciple of the hand or land of level 90 or above. Good thing I have Weaver and Botanist level to that. This guy unlocks leaves, so we can craft and gather to get EXP for the crafting and gathering classes. Yeah, so we can do these quests for our botanist and do these for our weaver as a way to get some levels on those classes. This guy's just a basic quest. Basic side quest. Gives us some food, though. Accepted first, though. It's a sentient corn. How lovely. And we get corn in we get corn in exchange. This one has a fancy picture in its quest thing, so this is actually an important side quest to do. Rustling of this corn sounds not unlike a dejected sigh, and you could swear it's looking out at the ocean. Oh, woe is me. What's the matter? You can see me? Yes. Oh, blessed be, for countless ages I watched over these lands. When men first tilled her soil, I was there. When they partook of her bounty, I was there. Silent guardian of the harvest, my presence unmistakable. Yet the passage of time would bring change to the people. They began to forget the old ways, forget me. Traveled the lands hither and yon, yet no matter where I went, I remained unseen and unheard. I feared before long I might shuck this nigh immortal cob. Here at the last I have found a kindly soul able and willing to lend me an ear. But will you lend me a hand as well, I wonder? Wish to help the people of Tyrol fill their hearts and bellies both, lest their hunger invite terrible misfortune. All that are born into this world are deserving of happiness. Would you not agree? So let them eat, I say. Eat corn and be merry. Alas, I cannot reach them in my diminished state, but you can. So I shall bequeath unto you the most delectable corn dishes, which are then to be distributed to the masses. What say you? Okay. Selflessness, such compassion. How long has it been since I last met a soul so grossly incandescent? I am but a humble stock basking in the warmth of your generous heart. Well, my friend, let us be off. I like to be referred to as the corn servant. Speak with them again when you are ready to spread corn and happiness to the masses. Alright, they have to follow us. Gotta speak to 3 of these citizens. Or no, we have to speak to these specific ones. Oh, that's a grilled corn that just spawned out of nowhere. I'll simply skip breakfast today. No, that's not a good idea, ma'am. You should never skip breakfast. Take of my cob. Its earthly scent and savory flavors offer her comfort. Here, have some corn. Grilled corn? My husband loved to grill corn. Here, friend, have some corn. My hand at gambling and lost everything. I was so desperate for food, I was tempted to do terrible, terrible things. Supposed to go there, but we're going to go this way first. We have 120 seconds to carry this crate back to the NPC that gave us this place. Stupid food. There, we got ourselves some free tacos. Sauteed alpaca meat, spicy pineapple salsa. I'd try it. Where that's located. It's actually near the Aetheryte. Oh, it's up higher. Ah. This lady unlocks sightseeing. Yeah, our sightseeing log has now expanded to include Dawntrail. Must be level 90 or above to record them. You get EXP for doing so. Of course, I haven't fully completed all the Realm-Born ones yet. I got all the rest of them. Now we got only 28? Wow, okay. Unfortunate. First 5 are in here. Nice, this smudge ability had a shorter cooldown. I still have the corn servant behind me. Oops. I should actually wrap up his quest first. That was an easy 300,000 EXP. That barely increased the EXP bar. Sightseeing log. Our eyes out for those things. Dayside Bevy, playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliolal, complete with goods from every corner of Tyrol. Proximity to the harbor ensures the cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. That was the first one. Am I to help the people totally all? Indeed, my colonel swell with joy at the sight of their happy and content faces. That's great. The gate over yonder, and I will see you duly compensated for your trouble. I had to do a cutscene to do that. All that, we get 372,000 EXP and 2 things of corn. It's not okay. I thought you could climb up there. I bet you there's a sightseeing one all the way down this. Doing fishing. Yep. There's a sightseeing log. Or the cabins. Spanning the length of a pier, these pleasant cottages replaced the previous fleet of boats that once served visitors as rudimentary accommodations. It said that a foreign explorer was responsible for naming the guest houses when he likened their roofs to ship prows and their cozy interiors to a captain's cabin. Now to run all the way back across these docks. I just want to see if I can find the other 3. Apparently only 5 of them. That one I just found was was number 4. Ah, that's what we're looking for. Wrong docks. High Tide Harbor. Due to the abundance of reefs and coastal waters, marine visitors are forced to anchor their ships out at sea and board smaller vessels to make safe landfall. The harbor's name is no idle promise, as even boats with shallow drafts can be caught on rocks when the tide is low. Surprised if the other 2 are probably up in the upper areas. One could probably be right here. Ooh, this one gives us pants. That one's worth doing. got our hard-earned pants. Which are not better than what I already equipped, so that was kind of pointless. Walk around and see if we can find those other two sightseeing logs. That's extra EXP. Oh, there's one right there. Resplendent Quarter. Though seemingly uniform in appearance, a closer look at the domiciles reveals the electric adornments added by the residents. The decorations emblematic of each inhabitant's land of origin. If Tuliyola was a giant bird, then these richly colorful homes would form its resplendent plumage. Bet you the next one's like near a they're looking at. I don't get to see it. I bet the next one's near the palace or something. Good idea as to where it could be. If it's in this area. Oh, that's disappointing. I figured it would be here. Oh, invisible wall. Foiled again. But over here. Nope, also an invisible wall. This expansion sucks. It's actually in the right place just now. We just didn't look hard enough, apparently. Oh. This is the jumping puzzle. Similar to Kugane's big-ass tower. You gotta find a way up here. Right there. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I don't think I'm gonna get it this first go, but we're gonna goddamn try. Yeah, see, there we go. Pretty fucked up. There. First level complete. Oh, I went too far. Oh, jump high enough. Nice. This high up already. Oh, that person just fell from it. They probably got to the top though. Right. Still got quite a bit of way to go. Oh, we jumped the wrong spot. Go this way. Are so good. Still got quite a bit though. Oh, almost jumped Go for that. Well, we're getting there. Getting trickier at this spot, though. Your heights is kicking in. We're pretty high up. Good. Now we're at a rest spot. We're almost at the top. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Almost lost it. Ooh. Oh, this is the last stretch right here. Yep, that stung. Fuck. Now we get to do that all over again. Now, why am I screwing up that one? Come on. All right, now this part again. Don't do that now. There we go. Go. All right. Back to where we were. Yeah. Then I auto ran for some reason. Didn't fall off though. Important part. Oh yeah, now we're going. Now we're getting somewhere. Just gotta get this last little stretch. Guess we have to go on the railing. Fuck yeah! Look at that. Ooh, that one wasn't. I don't think that one was as difficult as Kugane's. Hey, we did it. Now the victory leap off the building. That would have killed us, but you can't die in a town. Oh, there we go. All right, find that. Oh, 4 hours. Now we can go. Couple bit. Alrighty, Reno. Thanks for watching. You have a good night. All right, let's for the remainder of the stream, let's go ahead and just do a little bit more of the MSQ. I can go for another 15 minutes, so we'll do just that. Are these fluffy babies our mounts? I introduced to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Ra likes him. Ook, not so much. These animals can traverse Ukwapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? alpacas are native to Dawntrail. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place which ill suits its qualities, and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? The impression you're not fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. We should have been running around pulling their wool. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience may find them easy to handle. Really doing this, then? So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I should have expected much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Good to know. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Should be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go, then. Thank you. Not get spit on again. Brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Pacha, then that's what we'll do. Yes, we shall ride the alpaca.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawntrail, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Sadly, it's too cloudy, so we can't see the majestic mountain.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? What's that?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse...
Oh, whoops. I didn't even realize that someone was going to talk right after him.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Got drunk into a
But
deal.
listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Bullshit.
Watch un Pelos down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
And then it's suddenly snowing. Oh. Like, there's a big ass spriggan right here. Pelu, home of the Pelu Pelu. That's not good. Well, let's wait for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. Fortunate, then that I deal in cloaks woven for especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment will look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Buy my stuff. The nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Shatona from far off Saktoral? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. So I cannot imagine how you survived with a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. Let's just... Mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wooklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. I've been insight in the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let's all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. There, now we're in a new area. Which we will go ahead and attune ourselves to the Aethermorite. Gemstone Trader. Actually have a fair number of those from all the fates we've been doing. Oh, actually, I'm capped on those. Okay. Of course, once we do the more fates in this area, this person will be selling a lot more interesting stuff. Right now, we can only get 3 ingredients. But as we do more of the fates in this area, which is tracked through this, well, not yet anyway, but it'll be a 3rd entry in here. We get to do this all over again. How it works is that you have to complete 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think you have to complete 10 for rank 2 and then 60 for rank 3. If you complete it for one area, then the Gemstone Trader sells a lot more interesting items. And if you complete rank 3 for all the locations, another Gemstone Trader in the main town will have new stuff, and all the other Gemstone Traders will have some new stuff. Right. I think this is probably a good stopping point since we're getting a little further into the main story quest, and I unfortunately have work tomorrow. So the sooner I get to bed, the better. That is unfortunately going to be the end of the stream for tonight. Next stream will be on Wednesday, though, where we'll be playing some more Final Fantasy XIV, except this time I'll be more focused in the main story, because the expansion itself releases on July 2nd, which it's going to be for me in a minute. But yeah, and then that means everyone will be doing it, and there'll be a lot more people running around, I bet. But yeah, that'll be Wednesday's focus. Do stick around though, because I would like to send you guys out on a raid. And I'm thinking, well, we're not going to raid rare. We raided rare yesterday. In case you're curious about what she's playing, doing a Cuphead. She's playing the DLC. Instead, I'm going to raid Ayuki Akiba. She is also going to be playing some Dawntrail shortly. I think right now she's just chatting, but yeah, she'll be, I believe she'll be playing some Dawntrail as well soon. We'll go ahead and give her the raid. Feel free to join in on that raid. I'm sure she'd appreciate it, but you don't have to if you don't want to. So again, next stream will be on Wednesday. We'll play some more Final Fantasy XIV, where we'll have a more heavier focus on the main story of Dawntrail. And that is about it, I think. Yeah. So with that said, thank you all for watching. Hope you have a good night. Hope to see you all on Wednesday. And please enjoy Ayuki Akiba.